Once upon a time, Amadeus the wizard was waking up in a cottage high up in the mountains. He was far, far away from home, attending a wizarding conference with his fellow wizards. And that morning, he decided a trip to the mailbox was in order, even if this box was located at a very inconvenient distance.
Time to find that mailbox.
No, that wasn't how it went. Let's try again.
It's a bit nippy in here. Time to throw some snowballs. Timber! Walking all alone in the wild outdoors like this makes me miss my old adventures, but not so much all the near-death experiences. My trustworthy box magic gets me up when feeling down. Oh, poor goat. Whew. I really should have sent this postcard earlier to Margaret and the children. And why isn't this nearest mailbox located any closer to civilization? Oh no, last night's avalanche laid waste to the bridge. Now how am I going to get to the mailbox? What an amazing goat! Thank you. For a moment there, I was sure he was going to ram me. What's this? A letter for me? Dear Amadeus the Wizard, we require you for a mission of the utmost urgency.
You must find the missing Prince Celius, a ward of the Astral Academy. He has vanished under mysterious and troublesome circumstances.
Me? Too unpredictable to learn spellcraft? I am going to learn magic.
The second of our enchanted heroes was Pontius the Knight. Just before the quest was about to begin, Pontius was out and about with his duties, and to that end, he was headed towards the Cursed Manor. The derelict manor had once belonged to a recently departed knight. After his funeral, the knight had returned from the grave, undead and bitterly wrathful, and troubling to his neighbours. But Pontius had come to take care of the matter, armed with a sword, a shield, and the hope that there would be pie after his task was over.
Shame about the house. This must have been a snug little place back in the day, with tended fields full of everything good you want to eat in a pie. It's a haunted old manor, but I cleverly chose to come here at noon. Cursed undead nights don't look so scary in the daylight. How a good knight can turn into such a miserable villain, that I'll never understand.
There's little you understand, fellow knight. But I was once much like you.
What a strange dead fellow.
Wounded in combat, I became useless. I was discharged from service. I became an embarrassment to other knights. In the end, I was abandoned by my friends, by my servants, left alone to rot here in this backwater house.
That's no excuse for your evil doing. Here I am, you blighted ghoul.
Then come, let us do battle.
You can't stand light, sir. Let's find some more light then. A letter addressed to Sir Pontius. Well, I'll be. That's me!
Good Sir Pontius the Knight, hero of Trine. We have an unfortunate case of a missing prince, but we trust with your extraordinary skills, you'll find him swiftly.
Within a dream, you summon your shadow. Recite this spell and watch it grow.
Prince Celius has some talent for magic, but some time ago he was involved in an accident using his powers. So he is to be treated firmly, but gently.
Our last hero was Zoya. Like Amadeus and Pontius, she was also enchanted with the mystical powers of Trine. Fate and fortune had brought her to a city overrun by merry revelry, But cheerful festivities were the last thing on Zoya's mind. As the quest was about to begin, Zoya had been up all night, doing things becoming to her secretive nature. Perhaps not all of those things she was up to were appropriate for a hero. While the whole city was busy celebrating, Zoya was sneaking about with mischievous intent. An entirely honest entrepreneur would perhaps have chosen a door for their exit.
There were so many paintings up there, it'll take them weeks to even notice one of them is gone. Wait, what am I doing? Talking to myself.
We're already late for the masquerade.
Isn't it supposed to last all night?
Unlike the merry revelers, Zoya wasn't interested in the Festival of Masks. She had an engagement of another sort entirely.
Now to find the doorbell.
A pleasure. In exchange for the stolen painting, Zoya received a purse full of gold. Unexpectedly, however, the thief found her conscience weighing upon her.
It was just a painting. Maybe the masquerade can cheer me up.
While she was on her way to the masquerade, Zoya happened upon a place that brought back memories. The town's orphanage.
At least no one's around to see this new low.
Dear Zoya, prestigious hero, savior of the kingdom, we need you to bring Prince Celius back to the care of the Astral Academy. As long as he's out there alone, the prince is in certain danger.
Those shadows. Oh, it was just a nightmare.
Awaiting news of your success, Wilhelmina, Wizardess of the Astral Academy and representative of the Grand Council.
The many letters sent by the Master Wizardess directed our three heroes to a rocky and wind-beaten heath. There they were to search for Celius, the mysteriously vanished prince. But before the quest could begin, it was time to meet old friends. At last, the enchanted heroes of Trine were together again.
Zoya, I hope you've given up your crooked ways since we last met.
Well, I haven't stolen anything in almost an hour at least. Maybe I'm already on my way to redemption.
Arresting Zoya would make a rough start for our adventure. I think we're going to need all three of us to find this missing prince.
This looks like it's worth something. Curious light. Is it here intentionally?
What do you think about this quest? What's so urgent about getting this boy back to the academy?
Maybe they worry about him getting kidnapped. The prince could collect a handsome ransom.
Or he could run into trouble out there in those old ruins.
We hope you have found the missing prince by now. If not, please be warned that he may be able to conjure up a nightmarish creature or two. Best of luck with your quest.
Oh,
What a big bird that was.
I hope it's not wizard hunting season for them.
Smoke's not right, is it?
They didn't look like normal animals at all. They were all wrong.
There's magics at work.
The wizards hope we find the prince somewhere on this heath.
I wonder what brings him to this dreary place. If I was running away from school, I'd go somewhere with more entertaining prospects.
There's a ruined castle on this heath. Maybe he's headed there. This villainy must be stopped.
It wasn't us. It was the wolves.
We're only here to help, Mom.
Sorry about the mess. Please don't kill us.
To the heroes' surprise, the eagle offered them some unexpected help.
I think she wants us to hop on her back. Oh, I could get used to traveling in luxury like this.
With this speed, we'll catch up with the prince in no time.
Look! The ruined castle is out there! Thank you kindly, Mom.
and it's drizzling.
Hope the wizards don't mind us returning a prince with the sniffles.
It's just a few raindrops. We'll shrug them off.
She's back. How gracious of you to help us again. You must be the prince we're looking for. Good thing, too. I was afraid you'd been eaten by wolves.
What do you want with me?
We're taking you to the safety of the Astral Academy.
What? I'm not going back there.
You think we'd leave you alone in the middle of nowhere here?
Look, I don't care if you're a prince or a pig keeper. You're coming with us.
I'm not a child to be told what to do. Not again.
The prince ran off.
Then we must follow him.
I say we knock him unconscious and carry him back to the Astral Academy.
overgrown, long-abandoned garden had once surrounded and protected a castle within. Now the heroes would have to pursue the runaway prince through its forlorn pathways.
At least it stopped raining.
And we're in a pretty garden.
Ooh, things are looking up.
Brilliant. A maze. Now we'll never find him.
Oh, you worry too much, Amadeus. Best foot forward, and we'll find this lad in no time.
Some kind of enchantment must be keeping this fountain chilly.
Monsters.
Maybe the prince is summoning them to distract us? The wizards did say he knows magic.
I guess this quest isn't going to be as straightforward as I thought it would be.
I notice you've changed the colour of your box, Amadeus.
Does it mean it's now more powerful than ever?
I thought it might be fun to coordinate with my fine new wardrobe. In fact, I thought you'd notice the new coat before the box.
Well, I guess it's an improvement from running around in sandals without any trousers.
There were trousers, just very short ones.
I remember. It's what all the wizards wore back in the day. Oh, funny-looking quill. Seems familiar.
Prince Celius, stop running away!
Go back and tell the wizards I still wear their useless talisman, if they're worried about that.
And what does this talisman do?
It's to separate dream and reality, but it's too weak, as you must have noticed.
So, are we fighting dreams?
Subconscious manifestations. Could be.
Dreams? Ooh, those would be the wolves then. Explains why they all go poof.
Prince Celius, why are your wolves and spiders attacking us? Do you really want us dead?
No, I don't. The nightmares just appear on their own. I can't control them.
Rats, we lost him.
Amadeus, you seem to have vanished yet again. While you're out there saving whatever, how about you save our family's financial situation as well? The triplets' tuition fees will only grow each passing year, and we can't expect to live on charity. Think about this seriously. Margaret.
Oh dear.
If there's Celius in bad dreams we're fighting, it's a good thing he's only afraid of wolves and spiders.
Too true. Imagine if he'd had a phobia for dragons, then getting through this garden would be a real nightmare.
It could be worse, though. Empty pie tins, mouldy potatoes.
Let's stop talking about this. If this prince can summon fearsome nightmares, then we really shouldn't be adding any arrows into his quiver.
Maybe we'll be lucky and there'll be no other monsters to contend with.
Amadeus's hopeful optimism was, of course, amusingly misplaced.
Where there's a lock, there's a key.
It's the castle gates. At last, we've passed the garden.
So, this is where our prince was headed.
We'll find him in the ruins.
Having at last made their way through the Thorny Garden, our heroes found the remains of what had once been a majestic castle. But now, dark clouds hung over its grandeur, and the prince's nightmares were sure to lurk in every shadow.
Oh, someone's left a note here.
Have you seen Waffles, our cat? She ran away from the fire. If you find her, please take good care of her. If you find our pyromaniac son instead, please return him to the Astral Academy.
Look at that portrait. It's young Celis. So this was his home.
Someone or something took a swipe at his siblings.
Strange crystal wall. How curious.
I guess it's no coincidence it's the same colour as the nightmares.
The water pipes here seem totally wrecked.
Might make exploring the ruins a bit more challenging.
So we take a little dip here and there. It'll be fine.
I guess the castle's seen better days.
Should say so.
Looks abandoned to me. So what is the prince up to coming here? Even in ruins, this castle stinks of fortune. Too bad everything of worth is already looted.
It must have been a grand little palace back in its day.
It's funny how we always find castles only when they're ruins.
Yes, I propose we break in... discover a fully furnished castle on our next adventure.
I'm wary of teaching Celius magic until his mental constitution improves. He is too skittish and too impressionable to the whims of his imagination. It doesn't, of course, help that his brothers hide spiders in his bed, or leave him locked outside after telling tall tales about wolves roaming the heath.
What a fantastic book. It was my favorite when I was in school.
Seems we have nothing to find but our chains. Sooner or later, we'll have to get into a nasty confrontation with the prince to make him come back with us.
Maybe Zoya has it right. We can't just keep on asking him to come along and hope he does.
Come on now. We just need to cheer him up a bit and everything will be as right as rain.
Dear Sir Pontius, you left so soon. We had no chance to thank you for your great service in defeating the cursed knight who had plagued our village so. Please return to us someday so we can repay your kindness. The bakery can't wait for you to sample their latest pies. Yours, etc., the Mayor.
Ah, at last.
It must be upsetting to see what happened here while you were away.
What do you mean, while I was away? My nightmares ruined this castle. It's why I was sent away and locked up in the dungeons of the Astral Academy. Didn't you know?
Oh.
It's best you let me go.
We leave no prince behind.
Look, there's no way out, so how about you come back to the academy with us, nice and quiet?
You're wrong. There's one way out of here.
Cornered by the heroes in the depths of the ruined castle, Prince Celius had broken his dream talisman. To the heroes' surprise, the young prince then vanished, quite literally. But no one had expected that the heroes would also be swept along by Celius's strange magic.
Well, I'll be.
Amadeus, where the heck are we?
I think we're in the prince's dream.
Ugh, I'm pretty much ready to hate this boy.
Celius was grounded to the waking world with the talisman, but once he destroyed it, he could enter this dreamland.
It's the castle we just visited, but it's prepared.
These seem to be some kind of dream portals.
Is travelling through someone else's dream portal safe? Will the prince end up brain-addled if we go through the wrong one?
How can the three of you follow me here? What sort of powers do you have?
We happen to be enchanted with ancient, amazing magics.
You're intruding. Get out of my dreams.
Any ideas how we could do that, Your Highness? Didn't think so. As we're in a dream, is the dense, impassable fog a metaphor for something?
Could be repressed memories. Maybe something he can't face.
Or maybe they had a serious gas leak in the castle.
Please take our youngest son, Celius, into your care at the Astral Academy. His careless use of magic has cost us our home, and we fear he might threaten even the lives of his brothers out of some misconstrued sense of jealousy. Be wary, or he may harm someone.
Within a dream, you summon your shadow. Recite this spell and watch it grow. To get it back, search again in your dreams. Find strength and courage. Find the brightest of gleams.
So what's this lift a metaphor for?
Maybe it means we are plunging down into the dark depths of his consciousness. I'm glad it's the prince's nightmares we have to contend with. It'd be awful if they were mine. There was a terrible old witch I was scared of when I was young. I still have nightmares about her.
Stop! Stop talking about your dreams. It's not safe.
It's a bit big to carry around all day.
Getting a puppy next.
Amadeus, come to Auntie Gretchen.
My trousers! What lunacy is this?
little whelp. Time to make some potions. Warm up the cauldron.
Oh no. Last time I made potions, my hair turned white all over. What if it's worse than the last time? What if my hair falls out entirely? What if something else falls off? My toes? Or worse?
With a fireball. But I prefer to see you bumble about cluelessly. Get to work!
Of course, Auntie, of course. Just please don't make me drink any potions.
Stop wasting my time, lazy little boy. Bring the pot to a boil.
Of course, Auntie, of course.
Heating up too much.
Oh, did I just face my fears and complete potions and come through it all stronger? Oh, very well done of me.
My family left me with nothing. No forwarding address, no letter, not even a postcard. They were more worried about the cat than me.
Well, sometimes families are complicated. Wait, where are you going now?
I'll know when I get there.
Is that wise?
Much better than being locked up in the Astral Academy.
But we're on a mission to get you back there.
Ha! What do you care? You so-called heroes are only the wizard's henchmen, and I am done with them like I am done with the three of you.
The prince's dream had given the heroes some insight. The heroes travelled in a dream within a dream, chasing a mysterious dog. The dog, Toby, had once been a dear friend and companion to Prince Celius, and it was now leading Amadeus, Pontius, and Zoya on a merry chase.
I can't even fall asleep now without sharing all my intimacies with you two.
What? This is your dream?
I think it's more like the dog's dream.
Another quest comes to its epic conclusion.
The prince's dream had given the heroes some insight to what was troubling young Celius. Once the dream ended, the heroes woke up at the edge of a forest with the pale moon shining on them. They spied a narrow trail leading into the dark forest. In the distance, the nightmare wolves kept howling.
How about we let the boy run? It's his life. And it's not like we're getting anything out of this little field trip, except a pat on the back from the wizards.
Leave the boy alone? In a nighttime forest full of nightmares?
And what if some innocent bystanders run into those monsters?
Glowy stones.
Must be some kind of ancient magic lingering in these ruins.
Let's see what this magic can do.
Witch Amadeus was so scared of. She reminds me of someone.
You don't say.
Oh, I really can't put my finger on who it was.
Amadeus, how is Margaret?
Oh, the usual. Business is booming, I hear.
It seems irreparable. Too bad.
Interesting moths in this forest.
That thing up there, that is no moth.
Oh, this forest must be enchanted.
To our esteemed colleague Zoya of the Guild of Entrepreneurs, we have another job for you. Let's talk shop when you return. LC.
Well, well. A letter from Linus.
I do like romantic candlelight.
What if Celius manages to conjure up all our nightmares?
Then we'll face them like we did with your Aunt Gretchen.
The bridge can't conjure a single creature that can scare me. Won't anyone help me? Someone's in trouble.
The heroes followed the distant cry of help. It sounded like a friendly denizen of the forest in need of assistance.
There's no more shouting. I hope they're all right up there.
Let's get out of this cave and see what's going on.
My money's on more nightmares.
Oh my goodness! My nightmares came to life and ran me out of my house. The only thing I'm worried about is my research journal. Could you heroes please recover it for me?
I'd like a favour in return for this, but I'm not holding my breath.
This house is wrecked.
This Badger dreams of evil hedgehogs?
Well, they can be a bit prickly.
I suppose we all have our quirks when it comes to our subconscious.
I write to you on behalf of the Astral Academy Library Press. We would like to publish a Badger's Journal of Natural History. From your earlier letter, we understand you've completed your manuscript. Please submit it to us as soon as possible. Thank you.
This must be the kitchen. Look at all the lovely goodness.
Now, we don't want to resort to thievery, do we?
You might. I was only appreciating Mr. Badger's good taste in pies.
We can't trust Prince Ceres to take care of his nightmares on his own, not while he can't control his powers.
And too bad his talisman was shattered. Not a lot we three can do to contain him.
What if he magics up every nightmare of every single creature in these forests?
The nightmares really went all the way hiding this journal.
Well, it wouldn't be much of a nightmare, more of a mild disturbance if they'd hidden it in the cave next door.
But we're not afraid of dark holes in the ground. So let's find that journal. Beauty!
Somewhere in the garden. The Badger's Journal. Seems like it's a book on natural history.
like it's meant to support something.
My journal, thank you. While you were down there, a little bird tweeted that my no-good neighbour is having trouble as well. I think the Nightmare Prince went his way.
The heroes continued their pursuit of the Nightmare Prince, but the trail was growing cold, and there was no prince to be found. In the glow of the late morning sun, the heroes stumbled upon a birch grove, where more nightmares were working their mischief.
At least Celius chose to run off into a more welcoming part of these woods.
Oh, a nice change of pace from rain and ruins.
And the golden leaves remind me pleasantly of gold.
Ooh, maybe we'll find and grow some giant potatoes next. Badgers!
Someone certainly has strange dreams.
Oh, strangers, please help me. Nightmarish creatures have taken over my garden and are destroying everything. If you could recover the seeds from my most beloved flowers, I could grow them again.
We're glad to be of assistance. We'll look for the seeds while we're out searching for our missing prince.
Oh, thank you.
to be all the rage this season.
What do you know? I think of my shield really hard, and suddenly I get a spare one.
How interesting. It must be a side effect of the wildly rampant dream magic roaming about the woods. Wait. Didn't we just encounter evil hedgehogs in that badger's house?
Are you saying we might be picking flowers for evil?
Just because the badger has hedgehog nightmares doesn't make all hedgehogs evil.
Owl sends its regards to the Warlock Cat, and also it has a question. Owl has witnessed dark creatures made with magic in the forests. Owl has not seen magic like this before. Does Rudolfus know who made wolves out of black smoke? Has he learned new spells? Can he teach Owl how to make herrings out of smoke? Owl sent this letter.
Well, that red poppy was easy to find. Just 2 more flowers to go.
Where do all these evil badgers come from?
They must be the hedgehog's nightmares.
I guess the badger and the hedgehog aren't very close neighbours.
More seeds for our collection. This must be the white midsummer rose.
Pretty. Not pretty like diamonds, though.
I think this is magical, but I'm not sure how to use it. Here's the last flower, the orange trolleus.
Trolleus? But that flower doesn't look like a troll at all.
This is too kind. I can never thank you enough. If you are looking for the Nightmare Prince, I think he was headed towards the Northern Lakes.
The heroes took the hedgehog's advice and followed a path leading to the Northern Lakes. The prince was nowhere in sight, yet it seemed his influence had taken over the forest quite thoroughly. Wherever the heroes pursued the prince, the nightmares of the woodland creatures were all coming to life.
A dangerous beast.
Oh, what a nice little fellow.
That seal is as dangerous as I am dainty.
calm open waters, sun high in the sky. What a great day to go out looking for a lost prince. Thank you, Mr. Seal. Treacherous monster of the depths!
Oh, this must be the seal's nightmare.
Let's help.
Oh, it didn't like that.
We haven't encountered nightmares quite like this before.
That might mean we're getting close to the prince.
Aha!
Victory!
Have the three of you found Prince Celius yet? Please make sure he still carries his dream talisman when you find him. It is of great importance that he does.
Thank you again, Mr. Seal.
While it was common for the adventurers to encounter magical creatures that allowed them to bounce up and conquer steep cliffs, most seals, in fact, were and are not quite as magical. In fact, a wise young adventurer would normally restrain themselves from jumping on top of harmless animals.
get that ship inside.
From up here is amazing.
Any sign of the prince?
Can't see him anywhere down there, so up the hill we go.
Your uncontrolled magic is taking over the forest with nightmares.
Unless you intend to bury yourself under a mountain, there's no safe place for you in this kingdom.
Your Highness, there's no other choice. You have to come with us.
Let's see what other nightmares the three of you hide in your hearts.
What are you afraid of, Sir Knight?
Sir Pontius is a fraud.
He wouldn't be a knight if it wasn't for the enchanted powers he came to by accident.
Let's take back his cloak and show him and his friends their true place. In the dirt.
No, wait. We're supposed to be friends. Not you, too. You can't just take my cloak away. 2 against 1? Not very knightly now, eh? I'm sorry, my fellows.
You know, we're not saving a prince anymore. Celius is turning into a villain. And you know what we do with villains.
Zoya is right. If we can't save the prince,
we're going to have to fight him?
What had begun as a simple quest to retrieve a missing prince was now turning into a much darker tale. Distressed by their last encounter with Celius, the heroes continued their dogged pursuit into the wild woodlands. But as night grew closer, there was no sight nor sound of Celius, and the heroes found themselves dreadfully lost.
Right. What are we to do now?
What's the point of looking for the prince if we'll only get into another fight with him?
Instead of pursuing him, we should be looking for a remedy for his nightmares.
As for what that might be...
Not even the Academy wizards know.
Heroes of Trine, we have observed your quest across these woodlands with great interest. Come find me in these wilds, and I will help you with your quest.
The muddy waters are speaking to us.
And with such a charming voice.
Ugh, just don't jump into any ponds after strange ladies.
But they're offering help, and we could really use some.
Why are these shadowy beasts all over the forests, even without Celius around?
The Nightmare Prince's magic has drawn out fear and darkness from within all the woodland creatures.
So, I guess we're following voices of mysterious swamp ladies now.
Don't worry. If it's a treacherous trap of evil villainy, my sword will protect us.
And if it's not, then we get to meet the owner of that lovely voice.
Explains all the pipes around the bog.
This place has been abandoned for quite some time.
They did not stay for long.
Wilderness in this state.
The abandoned rubbish does ruin the mood of this otherwise charming marsh.
For once, I agree with Sawyer. After this quest is done, I'll go and hunt whoever left the marsh in this state and charge them with littering.
Dear Sir Amadeus the Wizard, hero of Trine, attached you will find the unpaid bill to the Snowlight Luxury Cottages services you used during the Wizarding Conference. Please settle your account with us at your earliest convenience. Attached here is a list of services including sandal shining, wizard robe pressing, pointy hat maintenance, and 1 bag of peanuts.
Those were supposed to be complimentary.
bones remind me of the time when all those skeletons came to life.
We were lucky back then that all the necromancy was limited to fairly small piles of bones.
Although an epic fight against an undead dragon would have been a tale to remember. Is that a small dragon stuck inside?
Very unmagical plank.
In exchange for you helping my friend, the seal, I'll give you some of my magic. Take it to my brother in the Blueberry Forest. He'll know what to do with it.
Oh, thank you. Without your assistance, we'd surely be lost.
Kindness begets kindness, heroes.
A fishy creature of the marshlands had surprised the heroes with her assistance. They had been given a vial containing a little bit of magic, but they didn't yet know what to do with it. Following the mermaid's advice, Amadeus, Pontius, and Zoya made their way to the Blueberry Forest.
Amadeus, can you tell us what's in the vial?
It's some kind of a glowy liquid. Obviously magical. As for what it does, I haven't the faintest idea.
Heroes of Trine, come find my tree in the forest and I will help you.
This is the most enchanting forest I've ever been in.
I guess we're in for another fishy encounter.
So, we'll go see the mermaid's brother. He'll know what to do.
Good Sir Pontius, please join us for the pie-eating contest in Rook Rock Village. Our village and pies contain no goblins at all. As we know, you would hit goblins with your sword, if there were. P.S. This is not a trap.
Oh, what nice people they have in this village. Let's see that paw, Mr. Bear.
Being far too trustworthy with these spirits in the woods.
They seem to have something up their sleeves. And well, I wouldn't have the slightest clue what to do with the prince, even if we found it.
Neither did the wizards, and their solution was to lock him in the Astral Academy dungeons. They probably meant well, but it turned out to be a big mistake.
So, we bumble about and hope it turns out all right. But then again, we always do that.
You can swim! How cute you are! Yes, yes you are!
Oh, how did you end up in here? That bear is better at climbing trees than I am.
Give it a white hood, and it's just like Zoya.
have no fitting comment for this. I want the bear to join us on our adventure.
It's not quite as magical as we are. What if things get hairy or furry?
Best let it stay in the woods.
Thank you for your help protecting our woodland friends. In return, I will give you a little bit of magic. But it is not enough to break the curse on the Nightmare Prince. For that, you need to complete the potion. Seek out my oldest sister in the fairy forest.
Thank you kindly, Mr. Treeman.
The last of the woodland spirits the heroes were to meet lived in an enchanted nook of the forest. They pressed on, hoping to finally find a way to help the shadow-ridden prince.
Heroes, come find me in the highest treetops.
The treetops? Why the treetops?
Perhaps you could come down to us instead?
No problem, missus. Let's climb. If these were potatoes instead of flowers.
We'd get nowhere?
But we'd have a lot of potatoes.
We've received alarming reports that your mission is not going according to plan. The woods are filled with nightmare terrors, and apparently more of them just keep on appearing. Please triple your efforts to find Prince Celius and bring him back to the Astral Academy immediately.
A plank now? We could build a seesaw.
I'm so relieved these forest spirits are offering to help us.
But just as soon as we reach the treetops, that nice lady will complete the potion for us.
And I guess then we'll make the prince drink it.
With the nightmares gone, everything will be back to normal.
And hurrah! Let's just hope Celius doesn't come up with another new nightmare before that.
And I still get to keep all the jewellery we find.
Although the enchanted canopy was lovely and captivating, there was a foreboding sense of uneasiness in the air. The further up the heroes climbed, the air around them felt all the more oppressing, especially so for Zoya the thief.
Something's making my skin crawl.
Is it all the pollen from the flowers?
No, it's like this foreboding sense of dread.
Ah, I had that just before my nightmare.
Oh, now that you mention it, me too.
What a dark nook this is.
It reminds me of how all those nightmares jump out of the shadows whenever Prince Celius is around.
Shh, would you two please stop talking about the nightmares already?
Why? Afraid of something.
What?
My crown protects me! Little monster! How dare you defile my crown! How dare you, insignificant little rat! Pathetic!
Greetings, heroes. I will complete the potion for you. It should cure the Nightmare Prince of what ails him.
Thank you so much, miss.
Oh, good. I'm so glad we'll have no reason to fight the poor boy.
Once we make sure he drinks it all.
Amadeus, Pontius, and Zoya pursued Celius again with renewed vigour, now in possession of a chance to help the lost prince. If the prince could be cured of his curse, there'd be no more danger of having to fight him, which had been a distressing prospect to all three of our heroes. They followed Celius's trail by pursuing the numerous nightmares he had summoned in his wake. And so they found themselves at the snow-topped heights.
The fairy potion looks like it's made of liquid light.
Makes sense, as we seem to be fighting shadows.
Now we just follow the trail of nightmares which should lead us to Celius.
Some strong winds ahead. How are we going to make Celius drink the potion?
I guess we start by asking nicely.
Or we could just tie him up before he summons anything else.
So, Zoya, what inspired the new trousers?
Oh, that's right. You've got yourself new clothes.
Therefore, arthritis.
Pardon?
Arthritis. Turns out, if you run around the world pantsless in numbing cold, your joints aren't going to be all that happy about it.
Maybe I should carry Zoya.
I'm not an invalid.
Looks like a half-finished bookshelf. Better be careful not to break it.
I'm fine. I don't need your help.
But Your Highness, we have retrieved a magical potion for you.
It'll help with your nightmares.
Oh, all right. I'll try it. Although I doubt it'll be of any use. Let's find a place where these paths meet.
Seems we don't even have to tie him up to make him drink the potion.
No scary red eyes or shadows either.
I suppose he got tired of running.
Dear radiant, witty and handsome Zoya, the thief of my heart, I've not forgotten you, although you suspected I was a man of shallow feeling. Allow me to list the ways in which I've thought of you since you left. The list is long, very long. With all my royal affection.
Bleh.
It looks like liquid light. What sort of idiots are you? This isn't suppressing my magic. It's making it more powerful.
Another dream.
The heroes chased the vanishing prince into the dream portal. Before the prince had been pulled through, he declared the magic potion had fortified his powers of manifesting dreams. This meant that Celius's nightmares were becoming fiercer and darker as well.
His dreams have certainly turned darker.
This is the Astral Academy!
No, this is not the actual academy. It's only how the prince remembers it.
Magnetic magic. Interesting.
When I was a student, the academy was such a delightful place to study in.
And to sweep.
It was also delightfully easy to break into.
Doesn't look healthy. This reminds me of someone. I can't quite place who.
Well done, heroes. Thanks to that potion, I am feeling well again, and my magic is stronger than ever. Your quest is now over. And if the three of you could do me a favor and dream of a place you'd like to go, we can end this story at last.
We'd like to take a look around your amazing memory of the Astral Academy for a while longer.
Then do. It's not as if I have anything to hide.
You know, I don't think that was serious.
It was a nightmare posing as the prince.
I'm worried it was much cleverer than anything we've encountered so far.
Then we need to find the real prince.
Didn't he mention he was kept in the Academy dungeons during his time here? There.
You're right. Logically, it would be the place where we would find him in his dream as well.
So, to the dungeon!
Your son remains unable to control his magic, and we have had to place him in a sealed room where his nightmarish conjurations are unable to trouble the rest of the Astral Academy. However, we are experimenting with talismans, which help subdue his powers, but their effects are unstable at best. We shall keep him confined for now.
Seen enough of this dream?
Oh, you know, we're just looking for the library.
But that's just a memory. Wouldn't you rather I sent you to the real Astral Academy?
Oh, please, we know what you are. Where's Celios?
I am Prince Celios.
we go.
Down is good, right? We might find the dungeons.
I'm worried about that nightmare that looks like Celius. He'll be down there as well.
Nothing a few arrows can't fix. Knobs? Why not pearls or gold?
This door looks suspicious.
Please, help me! Don't worry, I will.
After the prince's nightmare ended, the heroes found themselves back in the snow-covered mountains. It seemed unlikely that the prince and his strange shadow twin could have gone far. And so, the heroes decided to venture into the depths of the nearby forgotten cavernous tombs.
Oh, tombs.
It'll be dark and spooky down there.
We're not jumping at shadows now, are we?
You can't harm me, heroes, for I am no nightmare. I am part of Prince Celius. I am the shadow of his soul. Whatever you do to me will affect him also. Put away your swords and arrows and boxes, unless you want this boy to die.
Ugh, that does dampen my plan to put an arrow through your neck.
Please do anything you can to stop this nightmare crisis. Prince Celius cannot be allowed to escape and conjure more monsters. The Astral Academy puts their unshaking faith in you, heroes of Trine. Please live up to it.
What is this lonely prince to you, that you'll follow him to the ends of the world, Aren't there goats and orphans and poor peasants out there you'd rather be helping? Leave the prince to me, and I'll let you go unharmed, and we'll all live happily ever after.
No, if only because I don't like your smug, accursed face.
Cloak like this shouldn't be left to rot in the dark. Why did you bring the prince down here?
Down here in the dark, he will turn into a shadow, and I will become the prince instead. I will have no qualms using our magic powers. I will be the true Nightmare Prince.
Well, add some knobs, and these would make some nice drawers.
Let me out!
We're coming!
Thanks. Do you know the way out?
No disrespect, Mr. Prince, but it's time you took a stand. Do you know how to fight?
What? Fight my own shadow? How?
What about the potion of light? Shadows usually aren't too keen on that.
Won't drinking that make him stronger too?
Well, it's a gambit, but it's that or politely asking your shadow to go away.
I'm pretty sure this is a terrible idea.
We usually work our way up from terrible ideas.
Ah, so we are to engage toe-to-toe.
The heroes are right. I have to stop running from you.
So you've learned to dream of light, but you do know, the brighter the light, the deeper the shadows. And we all know from the natural order of things, either there is light and darkness, or just darkness. Either way, the shadows win.
Heroes now needed to encourage Celius to fight his own shadow, which he had himself summoned using his father's spellbooks. And here was the problem. What could the three heroes do for Celius, if only the prince himself could defeat this villain? And what sort of nightmares did the shadow have in store for them all?
Piercing shadow? That's a dangerous spell. It's half shadow and half ice.
Excuse us, young prince, but you're giving us no choice here.
But a peaceful resolution seemed now impossible.
And despite all that, I'm still not dead. Shall we go another round? I have all the time in the world. You foolish boy. Your light cannot harm me.
The light isn't for you. It's for me.
Don't take me back! You'll regret this! Think how you'll have to guard me day and night! I'll poison your thoughts!
Nothing worse than what you've already put me through. Well, thank you for returning me to my imprisoned stay at the Astral Academy.
Oh, I'm sure they'll be much more lenient with how much you learned during this journey.
Yes, maybe they'll only lock me up at night.
Sounds like progress to me.
I wish I could reward you all somehow, but I don't have anything.
Don't worry about it. Good luck.
What an adventure. It was nice to be of help to someone. Not just, skeleton deconstruction.
I see what you mean. And I agree. Lifting someone up instead of putting down goblins.
Oh, that reminds me. I have a pie-eating contest to get to.
Sounds like we're ready to head our own ways again.
Who knows what kind of trouble will find us next? Maybe an army of enraged, enchanted hogs.
No, I think those already got taken care of.
Until we meet again.
After the heroes returned Celius back to the Astral Academy, life went on by as quietly as one can expect in the kingdom. The three heroes went about their lives, while back at the Astral Academy, students labored hard to impress their teachers. One student in particular was under scrutiny. Cornelius Crownsteed was yet again trying to keep up with the demands of his professor.
Go to the Astral Archives and find a copy of the Esoteric Encyclopedia for the next lesson. I'd be happy to, Professor Button. If you could have only told us where the library archives are. I should probably search every nook and cranny and hope for the best. What's this? A music box? I wonder if it still works.
Please, just 5 more minutes, Margaret.
Wake up, wizard. It's time for action.
Is that a doggy I hear? Don't worry, little pup. Help is on the way.
It was night time in the kingdom, and the heroes of Trine were deep in sleep. Sinister powers had been at work, however, and they ended up sharing a common dream. It seemed a rather familiar little dog wanted once again for the heroes to give chase to. And if Toby was present in the hero's dream, Then Celius was sure to be nearby as well.
This mutt again.
Can you hear me?
Prince Celius? You're not tampering with dream magics, are you?
I had to reach you somehow. There has been a magical accident at the Astral Academy. We need your help. Follow the dog and you'll find us.
Your nightmares aren't on the loose again, are they, Celius?
Actually, it's a dream curse we're dealing with. Not one cast by me. The other students were in the Great Hall rehearsing a play for the Autumn Review. Something went wrong and everyone was sent into a magical slumber. We're trapped here.
After-school detentions. Rudolfus the Strange disturbing his classmates with cat noises during class. The Mechanical Owl eating parchments in class and claiming it to be a part of homing pigeon training. Oof. Marvek the Torrid set his homework on fire. Again. Write a parent letter to his wife. Also, suspend whoever stole my keys.
Celius, are you the only one immune to the curse?
No. I'm with a student who remains unaffected.
Owl salutes heroes. Owl is a machine, so no dreams for Owl. Owl hopes the Trine heroes find the culprit. Maybe it's a dragon. A huge, sleeping, gas-breathing dragon!
Let's hope it's not.
Ah, the heroes of Trine. Care to try and solve this puzzle? Unsurprisingly, my students couldn't figure it out. How would you go about it? Good enough. And next, a surprise quiz.
Sorry about that. My last lesson with Butternut didn't go very well.
A little heads up would have been nice.
An old music box plays a hauntingly beautiful melody. As if there were not enough disturbances in the class already. I do love coming back to the Astral Academy time and time again. It is, after all, where our grand tale started in the first place. small key has traces of flour all over it.
The caster of the curse is hiding in one of the students' dreams. My portal will lead you there. You shouldn't be in danger because you three aren't actually here.
I see. We are sleepwalking.
Sleepwalking or not, let's save these little wizards and arrest the Curserer!
Ugh, looks like I can't evade the heroics even in dreams.
Our brave heroes of Trine found themselves in a peculiar situation, being invited by Celius into a stranger's dream. The dreamer was Gislan of Alcyon, an exchange student at the Astral Academy. Gislan's dream did not resemble anything like the Academy, or her mystical home island on Alcyon. Her imagination had transported her to a brightly colored world of adventure and, surprisingly, fun.
I can't believe I skipped the spell potion exams for a treasure hunt.
What's one flunk test compared to the adventure of your life, lass?
So, this dream belongs to one of the Academy students.
I think I might like her. Pirate treasure hunt. I could go for that.
That's nice of young Celius, trying to help his friends by calling for us.
I'd rather have us solving this mystery than him and his murderous shadow.
Sounds of battle.
Oh no! It's Captain Silverpond and her crew, coming to steal our treasure!
They can try. I'll fend off any ruffians with my spells.
No, we're not nasty pirates.
We're here to help. You're in a dangerous dream.
Rats! She can't hear us. We need to get closer.
Hello, Gislan. I like you. Would you go to the Yule Ball with me?
Who keeps sending me these? The writing's so smudged I can't make anything out.
Gislan's magical talents were herbalism and healing. For a treasure hunt to be the subject of her dream, perhaps might have at first seemed out of place. So perhaps there was more to this little witch than met the eye.
didn't invite you here, and you have definitely overstayed your welcome.
So, you're the one whispering in Gislan's ear. Who are you?
Somebody who will not look kindly upon intruders.
My old keyring from my Astral Academy caretaker days.
I should go. They're expecting me to return home soon.
The obedient Gislan, doing their bidding day after day, slowly turning bitter as she chokes on her duties. Or you could stay here with me. There's nothing wrong with being a little selfish sometimes.
herbarium belonging to Professor Elaine Whitewood.
Some bibliophiles would pay handsomely for this.
This dream feels different from the nightmares we encountered when chasing Prince Celius.
Perhaps we're not dealing with nightmares, but happy dreams.
So, too much daydreaming is dangerous?
Gislan of Alcyon, I presume?
And you're Captain Silverpawn, no?
I wish.
Miss, you were cursed during your play rehearsals. This is a dream.
We're here to get you back to the Astral Academy.
I'm not going anywhere. Wait, what's happening?
The dream is collapsing.
By the groves of Alcyon.
Gislan may have awakened, but the dream curse still kept its grip on the academy. Hunting for the sinister spirit that kept its hold on the remaining students, the heroes were sent into another dream. Next, they were to discover the hopes and aspirations of one Carabel the Glacial.
I will bring your child back or die trying. I promise.
They were right to call you a hero. Carabel the Glacial. I'll never forget your bravery.
A brave adventurer helping the needy. What a fine dream.
But it's still just a dream, which we need to wake our aspiring hero from.
Maybe she can tell us what happened during the play rehearsals.
Miss Carabel!
What? Who are you?
The heroes of Trine, lady. At your service.
They are, the committee, presenting you the Community Hero Service Medal.
Sorry, but it must wait. I need to teach one naughty snow dragon a lesson about kidnapping children.
I'll show them out.
Astral Academy Autumn Review, directed by Carabel the Glacial.
I also did the casting and wrote the script.
Opening song, Ex Astris Arcana, by the Astral Academy Choir. Poem, Harvest Moon, by Rudolfus the Strange. Escapologist Owl escapes a fish tank by Owl.
Owl said it would just eat the fish. Probably a joke. Note to self, talk with Owl as soon as possible.
A short play season spell starring the Astral Academy Drama Club. Finale, Melody of Mystery by the Astral Academy Choir.
We are the heroes of Trine. Facing evildoers is what we do.
Among other heroic feats, but mostly that.
Also, it is wrong to force students to sleep and dream against their will.
But is it against their will?
What a beautiful dream Carabel had. with all its glittering snow and intricate ice statues. One also hoped that the frost and chill and icicles wouldn't accidentally maim or murder our heroes. What spell will you learn next? Ask the Cootie Catcher.
I suppose the fireball is not listening.
Carabel, can you tell us about the Autumn Review's finale song?
I wasn't too fond of it. The piece was creepy as heck, but Cornelius insisted. He's my classmate. Awkward, rich, and a bit spoiled.
Oh no! The snow dragon is about to fly away with my poor child. Won't anybody help me?
Excuse me. On my way, madam.
What does the engraving say?
It takes a big heart to shape little minds.
Is that Professor Butternut's keychain? Oh boy, you're in for trouble.
So, this Cornelius, is he to blame for all of this?
Could a student cast such a complicated dream curse?
And summon evil dream spirits?
Carabel, I know this sounds far-fetched, but you've been cursed.
Cursed? Hardly. More like the opposite.
You are in the Astral Academy main hall, sleeping. This is a dream.
My dear Carabel, brave, strong, righteous, making a difference. How cruel it is that they wish to take that away from you.
No! There's still so much I can do. Please, let me stay here. What is happening to me? I need to lie down.
Good, since you're about to wake up.
It was nothing but a dream.
I'm sorry it had to end so soon.
What just happened?
Rudolfus the Strange was a cat, and therefore he slept and dreamed all day long in any case. It was said Rudolfus was extremely fond of death magic, and it was very likely that something in his dream would reflect that. So what sort of place was Celius sending our heroes to this time?
More catnip. But you shouldn't have.
Only the best for my handsome boy.
I agree.
Who would dream about such a dreary place?
Welcome, heroes. Welcome to my tree. Remember to wipe your feet, and don't mind the undead.
You know this isn't real.
But of course I do. And what a splendid revelry it is indeed.
See? Rudolfus is happy with me. You're not needed here, you Trine do-gooders.
Have you tried escaping this dream?
Why would I? This beats Professor Butternut's classes any day.
Aren't you worried that it could be dangerous to nap for too long?
Dream pies don't fill a stomach.
I know. But since I'm unable to snap out of this, I might as well make myself at home. Besides, I was counting on someone fixing this mess eventually. Ta-da!
This piece of paper contains a complex game of tic-tac-toe.
We think that the play's finale song was cursed.
That makes sense. What a delightful little lullaby it turned out to be. Dark and twisted, but so brilliant. I almost wish I'd cast it myself.
Your classmate Cornelius beat you to it.
Cornelius? Really? Good for him. I didn't think the little mouse had it in him. How the teacher's lounge key got into my dream. I swear. Get it? The music box Cornelius kept hugging.
Pardon?
The music box, it was cursed, and now so are we.
Here, kitty, come here. I learned a new spell. Look, follow this red dot on the floor.
That looks quite irresistible.
Rudolfus, the music box.
He's up. And it's about time you three leave. Now.
If Rudolfus is right, Cornelius's music box is the root of all this evil.
We need to find it and destroy it for good!
But how? We're not physically even in here, wherever here is.
Maybe Celius has some ideas.
Have you ever wondered about what cats dream of? Well, this is one possible answer.
witch's cabin.
This letter has been cursed. Once you read it, you must send it on or fail your herbology class.
Carabel wrote like 2,000 copies of that. Ah, the three heroes. Time to wake up then.
Sweet dreams, darling kitten.
Farewell, Miss Melody. Back again.
From Rudolfus, the heroes learned that a music box had caused all the trouble and cursed the unsuspecting students. Unfortunately, the music box seemed to be out of the students' and the heroes' reach, as long as they were in the dream world. But young Celius Heatherwood had an extraordinary plan. A plan the mechanical owl had waited for all its life.
Prince Celius, is this one of your tricks?
Since the three of you are not really here, you can only destroy the music box inside a dream. So I created a dream about the music box.
Celius needed a volunteer. Owl is all aboard the sleep train. Choo-choo! Owl thinks dream big, and now Owl is also big.
As long as the dreamer focuses on the music box, it should work.
No worries, wizard sir. Owl is really good at focusing. Ooh, is that a rainbow? Owl has always wanted to taste one.
Owl, why are there enemies in here?
The big bird has nothing to do with this.
Ah, the spirit lady is here.
You can call me Melody Owl. Let's be friends. I can teach you how to dream.
La 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 la, Owl is not listening! Da da da!
Marvick's blueberry pie recipe. 2 sticks of butter, 1 cup of sugar, 4 eggs, 2 cups of flour, 4 teaspoons of baking powder, 2 teaspoons of vanilla sugar, 4½ cups of blueberries, 1 cup of sour cream. Use the largest pie tin and heat with a fire blast spell for 40 minutes. Allow the pie to cool overnight.
Oh, sounds delicious.
Owl's Exquisite Music Box Company, Incorporated.
Are we inside the music box?
Celius told Owl to concentrate on the music box, and Owl concentrated so very hard. Maybe a little too hard.
With joy and fulfilled wishes? Why are you punishing me for this?
You're hurting the students, not helping them.
Poppycock.
It's true. Your dreams are too alluring to wake up from.
And you know what happens to living beings when they don't wake up from a dream, don't you?
Of course I know. What happens? My dreams are not dangerous. That's a lie, a vicious lie.
belongs to Mr. Marbeck, a fire wizard, true friend, and a provider of excellent sponge cakes. Attention, heroes! Owl is still focusing on the music box, but the evil spirit lady keeps chasing Owl. Hiding in the clouds is really hard for big and shiny ticklish owls.
I won't hurt you, dear Owl. I'm only trying to protect my music box. Don't you think it's cruel of them to destroy my home and end your wonderful first dream?
An old lunchbox with bird seeds and an ice cream cone inside.
Owl is experimenting with travel food.
seemed the mechanical owl was actually rather good at dreaming. But then again, I might be saying this only because I quite like waffles.
Look, there it is. The music box.
Finally. So much trouble for such a pretty thing.
How do we get rid of it?
Owl has an idea. All right, evil box of cursed tunes and too happy dreams. Face Owl's wrath!
You have robbed me of my home, but I'm not defeated yet. You leave me no choice but to move to a more suitable vessel.
Cornelius, the boy that found the box.
Bird brains online.
Cornelius Crownsteed was the last of the students still sleeping.
What about the cleaner and that fine fire-throwing gentleman, Mr. Marvek?
Nim couldn't take part in the play because he's cleaning.
And Marvek said he'd rather watch the play from the audience. Do you think Professor Button-Up was serious when he threatened to show up to the premiere with rotten eggs and tomatoes?
In any case, the music box he'd found had unleashed a mysterious spirit, Melody. It was her dream curse that had fallen upon the students of the Astral Academy. And Cornelius had been the very first to succumb to the spirit's influence.
A new family portrait. What a lovely gift, Dad.
Well, you just keep getting more handsome and bright, son. Your mother and I are so proud of you.
I'm doing nothing special.
We've perhaps come up with a spell to remove the curse and banish Melody. But we need a gold nugget, a lock of Cornelius's hair, and something belonging to Melody.
Gold nuggets and curls it is, then.
And for your birthday, I've already booked the tickets for your grand tour.
Really? You've always said travelling is frivolous nonsense.
But it is important to you, and you are important to me.
I'm not sure if this is more sad or sad.
heroes arrived at the elegant Crown Steed estate at last. The faint scent of boiled cabbage lingered in the air. If this spoiled the first grand impression of the house, it gave the place a homely and familiar second impression.
Cornelius's mother treasures a lock of his hair as a keepsake. Go to her room.
Oh, now you're helping us.
My baby Cornelius's first curl.
You have the hair? I'll open a pathway so that you can send it to us.
Is Miss Melody really helping us now?
I thought I was the hero of the story, making their dreams come true. You're right. And I was so horribly wrong. Please help me end this.
A rusty key to the Astral Academy broom closet.
Even the brooms around here are locked away during the night.
I'm sorry about the monsters. It seems I have no control over my creations anymore. Cornelius refuses to wake up. He clings so desperately to the dream, and to me, it hurts. He'll do anything to stay in here. You must reach him.
One time, my spellbook had all the 9 parchments.
A coin collection? I bet Some of them are golden.
Those hardly count as nuggets, but they'll have to make do with them.
If you don't mind me asking, Melody, what's your story?
I'm a wish-granting spirit. Or I will be when my education is finished.
It's not safe to fiddle with magics you don't understand.
I'm quite confident. I've taken multiple Genie Institute correspondence courses.
Dear Master Wizardress Wilhelmina, Lady Marigold Crownsteed and Lord Taurus Crownsteed accept with pleasure the kind invitation to the upcoming Bring Your Parents to School Day and Autumn Review of the Astral Academy. There are some issues we wish to draw your attention to. Complimentary slippers are required for the lady. Our son claims the cafeteria cook is undead. Please replace the cook. Our son plays a part of a spruce tree in the Autumn Review play. We'd like to see him in a more prominent role. We are expecting you to resolve these problems promptly.
The only remaining piece of my music box you shattered. You need it for your spell.
The spell might banish you for good. Are you sure?
I created this mess, so I should be the one fixing it.
Why were you hiding in the music box in the first place?
I'm bound to it by magic. I sent myself to the Astral Academy for further studies. I included instructions on how to open the music box safely.
Reading cover letters is obviously not the strong suit of wizards.
Stay back, heroes! I'm not leaving my father!
Cornelius, I'm not your father. You need to go back, darling. Open your eyes and leave this dream.
Don't force me to go back. I don't want to leave. Never. And you can't make me if you can't catch me.
Cornelius keeps escaping deeper and deeper into his dream. If he gets too far, our spell can't reach him.
My music, it held him spellbound earlier, but I need help to get my song. Good job, heroes. I can feel my magic renewing.
Why do you help her? I'll stop you. I have magic too.
Cornelius. Think about your studies and spells. Friends and family.
I'm with my real family. Tell them to stop. Don't force me to go.
Cornelius, all your friends are out there casting a spell to save you. They are fighting for you. So am I. And these heroes. Let us help. Wake up, Cornelius.
My family needs me.
Stay for a while and listen to my song. How quickly yours. We're almost there. What? Are you all right?
Yes, I think so.
The heroes of Trine had triumphed once again. With Melody's spirit separated from Cornelius, the curse upon the Astral Academy was finally lifted. Despite her good intentions, Melody had caused distress and turmoil.
I'm sorry, but no dream is good enough to lose yourself in it. Being awake is better. Trust me.
I'll take your word for it.
And with the trouble over, it was time for the heroes to take their leave. Perhaps they might even catch a few moments of sleep before another day dawned, yet even more adventure. And who knew where the heroes would find themselves next?
That's no treasure. It's a small dog. Oh, this book is a story of our adventure with the artifacts of power.
This was a fine adventure, especially the part where we defeated Sarek.
The dog seems to have eaten all the pages past our adventures in Redwood Forest.
Isn't it time you three woke up already? You've reached the end at last.
A dream? Well, I'll be.